Hello. Wait, why didn't that TTS go up? Wait, what? What happened? Wait, what? Huh? I don't think that TTS went off. Wait a minute. I need to test this. Is TTS not working? Oh no. Oh no, wait. Alright, let's get this over here. What's going on? Point TTS. Oh, I don't have speaker bot open. Oops! Wait, is there a way I can give you how to give viewers channel points? I don't think I can. He's got scammed. I'm sorry. Oops. Wait.
Northwestern Bear redeemed to say this as a test user input.
Okay, it works now.
Thornatico redeemed to say first Kappa.
Oops. Welcome to the stream. You're the first. Okay. So. Today I want to work on enemy AI. Which is a little bit scary. Because I've been avoiding it for a little bit. Because it's just a lot. It's hard. And it's going to be probably a multi-day workload. But I have the basic states that I want just the basic patrolling enemy to have. They need to be able to patrol, which is like move back and forth. They need to be able to pursue, which is just moving to where they can shoot the player. They need to be able to aim and fire, and then let's say that they get like they hit with a gun or something. Like someone, like the enemy or the player throws a gun at them, then they'll get like confused or dazed. So we need to first of all make all the states. We need a state machine, and then we need inputs for that state machine, and make sure that the conditions, like the distance from the player, LOS to player, if other enemies are close, so that enemies aren't like firing 1,000 bullets at the same time. Doom has a similar system to where only one enemy can actually fire at a time. So I had to do that. They need to be able to move, jump, aim, fire, throw, and punch. I can't think of anything else. That should be okay. They should be good. If they can do all that, then it should. And they also need to be able to die. And be stunned. It's not really an action, though. Probably still put it in there. Get stunned. Stunned. There we go. Okay. So I need to get the distance from the player, the LOS to the player. What else do I need to get? They should also be able to reload. They should also be able to pick things up. Pick up throwables? Okay. So if other enemies are close, they also need to check if they have a gun. They need to check. What else do they need to check? Sorry, I'm turning on my heater real quick. We have a bunch of space heaters now because our heating went out. It just stopped working. And the reason is because whoever designed my house is an idiot. It is what it is. They forgot that we live in Alaska. Bit of a mistake, and they put the heating ventilation pipe on the top of the house. So really it's like this. So up here is a little heating ventilation pipe. And snow covers all of this constantly. So whenever it gets covered, we just don't get heat anymore because there's no air flowing. So what I have to do is I have to climb my ass up there and then remove the snow with a shovel. It is what it is. I don't know why they did this. They could have put it on the side of the house. Like, a heating pipe on the side of the house here would be fine. But they didn't. They didn't at all. This is my life now. Every few months, when we get more than like 8 inches of snow, I have to get on the roof. It just, you know, it is what it is, man. Gotta love it. Sorry, anyways. Enemy AI. So we need to check if they have a gun. We need to check how many bullets they have. If they have bullets. I don't know if it can be on the side of the house. You've only seen on the roof. I swear they're on the side of the house in most homes here. They're on the side of the house. You live in Canada, right? Do you get this problem too? Do you have this issue? Also, welcome, Alex. I swear, there's also just a bunch of different things that are just stupid. Like, none of the doors are fit correctly. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, you have to deal with snow too, alright? Alaska is just... If Canada, America... If Americans were in the climate of Canada, that's what Alaska is. Because we're Americans in the climate of Canada. I know, blowing your mind. Absolutely freaking blowing your mind, man. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we need to check if they have bullets, because then they need to reload if they are out of bullets. They have bullets in the gun. We need to check if they're holding a throwable. We need to check if they're holding a gun or a throwable. So holding gun, where they have bullets in the gun, whether they're holding a throwable. What else do they need to check? They need to check the terrain around them. They need to be able to pathfind to the player, so they need to check for nearby obstacles. Obstacles, there we go. Need to check for nearby pickups. So they can pick up obstacle or pick up throwables. What else do they need? I think that should be it. I don't think they need to know anything else. That's basically every single thing in the game, so... Should be good? Should be okay. They also need to know the position of the player. Which should honestly be, like, up here. That should be right. It should be good. Okay. I think that I should probably get the states working first. And just, like, a basic, like, kind of state machine thing. So, we already have enemy aiming. I'm going to create... I'm just gonna create a patrol enemy script. And then we're gonna put everything in there, and then I'll gut the script and put it into different scripts when I'm done with it. I just want to get it functional right now, and then we'll actually, like, properly code it. Okay, Visual Studio's crashing. Gotta love it. There we go. It's been a while since that happened. It's completing the domain. Okay, we're actually good. It didn't completely gut all my scripts. Nice. Thanks, Unity. Whenever you create a new script, it just destroys everything. I don't know why. Oh. You actually thought maybe ground source heat pumps would be common in Alaska due to the sheer cost of heating? You would think so! It's not. I mean, it probably is common, but it's not in a lot of houses. Like, most of us have a heater in our houses. We also... it's kind of hard. Like, Alaska's ground is pretty hard to get into. I think so? I'm pretty sure it's a gas heater. Like a natural gas heater. Because everyone has natural gas here. We don't think we have, like, a heating pipe. Which I'm pretty sure that a lot of places in, like, Europe and stuff have that. But we just don't. We're too American. We need gas. If we're not destroying the environment with whatever we're doing, are we really American? Like, come on. If we're not doing it in the least environmentally conscious way, then we're not doing it right. We're not doing it the true American way. Okay, so I need to get the state, which I should probably just create an enum for that. In Quebec, tons of electric heat pumps due to the cheap cost and all the hydro dams. Are they, like, shared heat pumps, or is it, like, each house or building has its own heat pump? Because if it's, like, a heat pump grid, that makes way more sense to me, but each house gets a unit? Really? Okay. I don't know why we don't do that. That makes a lot of sense. Like, actually. But guess we just don't. We just don't feel like it. It drives me bonkers, man. Okay. Enemy state. No, I don't want to print thing. Actually, the AC cost. Actually, the AC unit too in the summer. Really? You guys got it figured out. We just don't have AC here. Sometimes it gets to almost 100 degrees and you just suffer. That's it. Can't do anything about it. The sun's just blaring down on you and you're just like, well, guess I'll just die of heat exhaustion. Heating and cooling with a heat pump, all possible. Why don't we do that? What is up, man? Alaska infrastructure failing me. So we have a few states. We have their patrolling state. Where is my notion board? There we go. We have the patrolling state, the pursuing state, and the aiming state, and then the confused state. Okay, so patrolling? Pursuing is what I called it. Pursuing? Aiming? And dazed. I'm just gonna call it dazed. Okay, so we have the states. And now we just need to give them inputs based on different things. I should probably also attach this script to the patrol enemy. So then I actually have something to interact with. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I feel like Canada has a lot of things that America just doesn't. Like, infrastructure-wise. Which is just kind of weird to me. Because, like, Alaska has money. Well, okay. Like, people here have money. And there's a lot of, like... It's mostly, like, our infrastructure is usually, like, way behind everyone else. Because there just aren't that many people here. But the people that are here are usually pretty wealthy. Because it costs a lot of money to live in Alaska. Like, the livable wage here is like 40K. 40 American dollars. 40,000 American dollars, which is like... Canadian dollar to US dollar? That would be... 30,000 Canadian dollars. Alaska's the USA secret location? Actually, though, no one knows that we're even here. Like, I swear, probably 50% of America does not know that Alaska is actually part of America. They think that we're like a third world country. It's like, what? I don't understand. Americans don't know that Alaska's part of America. Russia doesn't know Alaska's part of America. Canada probably does. Puerto Rico's the secret USA. No tax setup? Honestly, like, no one knows about Puerto Rico. I don't really know anything about Puerto Rico. I don't even know why they're not a state. There's probably some reason behind it. I don't know it. I'm gonna be honest, I actually have no idea. Okay, we need to get the player. I should just get in the player instance. Because I'm using the Unity engine. I can just get a game object. Private game object. And this is going to be player object. Private. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna get the game object. So we're just going to have a get and set. Okay. I have like 1,000 getters and setters in this script, which is kind of gross, but it's okay. Get player object set player object. I need to get a game object. Whoop. You're doing another game jam? Didn't you just do one? Didn't you just do the pirate jam? Are you insane? The Jame Gam. Oh, what? The Jame Gam? Excuse me? Also, how did you not get bonked? Oh, I made it to where you can post itch links. By Nightbot. I made it where you... I forgot I did that. Okay. Jame Gam. What's the theme? Another world, special object, a candle. Interesting. Another world with special object, a candle. What kind, like, what game are you making? Describe it to me. Give me the pitch. If you have a pitch. Okay, and I need to return player object. Player object. And this is type game object. And not is crouching. Why is it even letting me do that? Why can I set is crouching? Why can I set a bool to a game object? What would that even do? It's so weird. Dude, bools are like kind of cursed. At least in C++, you can do some like cursed things with booleans. Okay, economy/strategy. You're a slave on a planet running a candle factory to produce candles for their god celebrations. Interesting, okay. It's an economy/strategy game where you're a slave? I don't feel like you would have much agency over that situation, so like how do you... what does the player do? Like mechanically. You just buy and sell? Oh, okay. Do you get to, like, barter and stuff, or? Oh, the price is set by the man. Can't change him. I really need, like, a... like, player... just script. So I have the player death script, which I think is what I'm using as my catch-all for... Wait, did I get rid of the player death? Oh, pickup man... No, wait, what? the player death script no longer exist? Why is it down here? Okay, anyways. I'm just gonna actually rename this to the player state manager. Oh, that wouldn't make any sense. Whatever, I'll just set it here. Player dot instance dot set player object equals this dot game object. Perfect. You can just do game object. Oh, oops. There we go. Okay, so at the start, set the player object, and then I need to get the player object here, not the enemy aim script. Oh goodness. Okay, I'm gonna put this all the way over here. Really don't need any of these. Okay, so I want a private game object. Going to be player object. And player object is... Ooh, I cannot do that in the start, actually. How am I think that I call something the second that the game actually starts. Where's the player script? Wait. No, I don't. One moment. Gosh, no, jam is like less than 4 days. That's fair. Dude, game jams are so fun. They're a fantastic way to learn. Like the pirate game jam that I did with a few other people. We didn't really finish our game, I'm gonna be honest, which is disappointing. But dude, I learned so much about teamwork. But they are fun. Come on, you wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun. If you didn't enjoy it on some level. Now they're like the most stressful thing you can do as a game developer. And literally, I swear, okay, my general health is like, I'm like a general, like I have like a really high baseline. There's like, I'm just gonna write like, here's like my health, right? My baseline health is really high. And then the second that I do a game jam, which like, let's say like right here is game jam week. Everyone in my life knows that when it's jam week, my health just actually declines. It's just like, oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, gone. And then I have to like slowly work it back up, which is what I'm doing right now. I just like slowly get myself back on track. Like, I'm like, oh, it's fine, I can work like 14 hours a day while also doing college and running a business. And then it just slowly tanks. I was getting like 4 hours of sleep the entire time I was in the pirate jam.
Alex Person Thing Redeemed suggest a song.
Coffin
K battle theme.
Coffin K battle theme. Coffin K battle theme. Interesting. Yeah, no, my sleep schedule, I have a very regimented sleep schedule. It immediately goes out the door when it's jam week. It's just gone. It gets so bad. How old am I? I am 20. 20 years old. But you get an average of 6 hours of sleep. For some people, that's fine. Like, some people just don't need a lot of sleep. It's kind of weird. Some people need like 4 hours of sleep, some people need 5. I need like 7 to 8. Although I can survive for like a month getting like 4 to 6. I'll just feel horrible the entire time. Like, it won't kill me, I'll just not be in the good state. Last 2 months, you're managing only 5 hours of sleep, but you're starting to feel it. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, sleep is so important. Keeping a good sleep schedule is super, super important. Like, if you just need to get something done, like, for a game jam or something, letting your health decline a little bit is kind of inevitable, maybe, but it's not... Yeah. You never have a good sleep schedule? Well, you can start now. Nothing's stopping you. Okay, I need another event. I love events. Events, my beloved. Public, static, event, action. Game object. On player object change. Awesome. And then when I set... Where is it?
Thornitico joined Parliament with a Tier 1 subscription.
Hey man, I really appreciate that. Thank you, Thornity. The Tier 1 subscription. Yeah, you got the Founder Badge. Okay. We will have proper badges and emotes very, very, very soon. Like, within the next week, I'm hoping. I commissioned one of my good friends to do all the art for it. So far, it's looking really, really, really good. Let me open some things that she sent me. We're getting very close. But we're not quite there. She still needs to do like one emote and then the badges, and then we're good and everything's out. Let me show you what we currently have. So we have a few emotes, a few new emotes. And then this is one of the badges, and this is another emote. So we have, there's another emote, wait. There's the cool emote. Let me scroll up. I'm snatching all these from our DMs. She's just been sending me previews. Okay, wait. I should really just have these on hand. Okay, awesome. Right, this one. Yeah, these are all done. I just need to get the files for them. We have a couple of badges done. Like, this is one of them, and then it's going to be, basically for the badges, what we're doing is the egg is slowly cracking, and then you're going to, it's going to be like, there's an egg, the egg cracks, and then it's an owl that slowly grows up, and that's what our thoughts on that are. And there's one more emote, which I don't want to spoil, because it's a bit silly, and she still needs to do some design work on it, so it's in the very early stages. But in the next week, we should have everything done. I'm hoping. Week or two. Okay, so when we set the player object, we should also call the event. So on, I need to invoke it, so it's gonna be, yeah, on player object change, check if it's null, invoke it with the player object. It's going to be an evil owl. I don't think so. It's not going to be an evil owl. It is a pun, I will warn you. If I can fit a pun into anything I'm working on, I will fit a pun into whatever I'm working on. Player.instance.set. Oh, I just need to do this. There we go. So I'm doing this at the end of the frame because I need this start function to go. I need this to fully finish and everything to get set for all of the different things in the game, and then this just waits till the end of the frame, which is the first frame of the game, and then we'll call these, and then that will, because everyone is already subscribed to the event in the start function, it'll call all the events and get everyone the objects that they need. Like this. That's a good emote. No, not yet, not yet. Maybe eventually, when we get more emote slots. I have a lot of different ideas for emotes, but we only have so many emote slots right now. So, for future, I got plenty of ideas, but that's a good one. So I need to describe the event. So player.instance.on no on player change. Oh, it's just player.on player object change plus equals. I need a function here, private on player object change, private void, and I need to pass in a game object, which is going to be the player object, and we're just going to set the player object to player object. Okay, plus equals on
Alex
player
person
object
thing
change.
redeemed to save variety switch extort he person spend ideal prize civilian superintendent bargain manner analysis road protect bloom accumulation orchestra gallon confession dine rescue.
What? Variety switch extort he person spend ideal price civilian superintendent bargain manner analysis road protect gloom accumulation orchestra gallon confession dine rescue. What are you on about? That is just a random string of words. It's not even a sentence. It's gibberish. You're actually yapping. What is going on? Okay, so we're gonna go back to the jam. All right, good luck, man. I wish you nothing but the best. It's 22 random words from the dictionary. Okay. Awesome, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're getting the player object. We're good there. What else do we need? We need distance from the player. We can get that from the player object. We can get that from the player object.
Alex person thing redeemed
down
to say
this.
medieval
Whoop.
fossil paralyzed engagement pump basin fee bitter celebration evening activity environment flood ball strap wage follow perforate horn piano ideal liability chair weapon father.
Alright, anyways. Okay. I don't know what this video is called, but I need a public float, which is going to be the aggro distance. I'm going to need still not enough points for 1 TTS. You'll make it count? Oh no. Okay, okay. Better be some banger words, alright? Give me some good ones. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the normal soundtrack. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we need to check if we're holding a gun, which we need to actually have them hold a gun. Check if they have bullets in the gun. We check if they're close to other enemies. Which I need to get the list of all of the enemies. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, actually. I might need, like, a manager. Like, a enemy manager that has a... that has all the enemies, and then I can check, like, each enemy I can give them a distance for how close they are to the other enemies. I'm not... that might be the best way to do it. I'm not quite sure, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Right now, let's make one enemy work, and then we can get multiple enemies working. But we need to check
Alex person thing redeemed to say sketch location attitude great. Dismissal resource frame gaff version house simplicity goalkeeper verdict Navy Academy calorie experiment south coincidence sequence circulation expect comfort penny bathtub feel collar drama hardship sheet attachment bland vessel machinery butterfly aunt cruel clean drum freeze judicial avant-garde zero tablet selection deviation young state brilliance unrest smile borrow screw fuel grounds poem giant graduate.
Awesome!
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeemed suggest a song. Megaburkvania, Undertale.
Mega Borkvania? Huh? What is this? What in the... What is this? Absolute banger. You guys have some banger song suggestions. Okay. So we need to get the distance. Let's get this first. So if the distance from the player is within aggro range... Oh, sorry, one moment. I need to blow my schnauzer. I'm just gonna turn off my camera. My schnauzer was leaking. I hate when that happens. What a minor inconvenience. What do you mean, why am I laughing? It's silly. Oh, it died years ago? Oh, no. I didn't see that. I forgot about that. It's a funny video, though. I like it. It's a goofy video. He's just a cute little guy. What can I say? Okay, so... we probably don't need to check the player distance every single frame. That seems insane. Fixed update is probably fine. Interesting. Interesting how it just autoplayed. Anyways. Sorry about that. Okay, so I need to check if player object dot transform dot position. Let's do vector3 dot distance. Actually, I just need vector2 dot distance. Vector2 dot distance. Then I can just cast these if it argues or if it complains. Let's do transform dot position. No! Dot position. There we go.
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeems suggest a song. I have
Okay.
another, just as funny one Dragon Ball Z, Cha La Head Chala, M Catchors, Nostalgia, typed exactly like that.
Alright. Typed exactly like that. I can do that. This is an old internet video, I feel like. This feels very old internet to me. I love this stuff. Old internet had some great stuff, man. Just very silly. Yes, Bork! What is your problem? What? Not. Oh. It is less than or equal to the aggro distance. Dude, old internet. Back when we would just post Doge memes and thought they were funny. It was a different time. You have enough for one more? Alright, gotta make it count, come on. Okay. So if it's less than the aggro distance, then we're going to... I also need to actually get the current state. Enemy state... Current state. What did I just do? There we go. That's not your line. You don't get to... You don't get to claim that. Welcome, Darth. Let's do move speed. Banger. Absolute banger. Okay. So, I want to have the default state. Is there a way to set a default state? Yeah, whatever. I'll just set current state equal to enemy state dot patrolling. Can I just do that in the when I instantiate or when I declare the variable? I can. Awesome. Okay. So if the distance is close within the aggro distance, then I want to change the current state to enemy state dot pursuing. And then I also want to
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeemed suggest a song.
dog
Sports, Wii Sports.
Okay. Dog Sports from the original Wii Sports? Oh, okay. Yet another dog one, okay. I thought you were talking about the dog minigame, like the frisbee throwing one. Which, I was like, I don't remember that being a banger. Have no problem being wrong, though. Okay. Started. Pursuing player. Dude, I played so much Wii Sports as a kid. Wow, I am blasting that. There we go. What is your problem? How? Huh? Does fixed update run on frame 1? Ugh, that's annoying. Okay. Why? Ugh, okay. If player object does not equal null. And there we go. So silly. Okay. Go to player objects. No. Yes? I just want to start it. I need to set the aggro distance. Wait. Where's my patrol enemy? There you are. I'm gonna put this at the bottom just so I can easily access it. Where's the script? Right here. Put the aggro distance like 5. Banger song. Thank you for suggestion. Started pursuing player. Okay. Awesome. It's doing it every frame. We'll deal with that in a moment. I also want to make sure that we actually have LOS. What are you yapping about, Alex? Okay, wait. If they're within distance, then I want to do a raycast. Should we raycast hit 2D? Hit equals physics 2D. Raycast. Scotland freedom!
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeemed suggest a song. Surprise, The Living Tombstone, Dog of Wisdom Remix Blue.
Goodness gracious. Remix Blue? There are 2 remixes, I see. Is this gonna get me bonked? Yeah, it would. I'm pretty sure the Living Tombstone is not royalty free. I think I will get bonked. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to reject that and give you the points back. Yeah. It is what it is. I need to get... I just want to do a raycast from this to the player. I'm doing this with something else. I'm doing it with the turret. So the aim. Enemy aim. Where am I doing this? Rotation. I swear I'm doing a raycast here. I'm not crazy. Raycast. Okay, maybe... Where is it? There we go. Check player LOS. Yoink. Ah. I need the player fire tracker. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, shucks. Where is the player fire tracker? Okay. Maybe I should actually change it from the player object to the player fire tracker object. Fire tracker object. Maybe these should be 2 different things, actually. Yeah, we'll just make them separate. It'll be fine. Private game object. Please. Let me type! Brain! Player. Oh my goodness. Player. Fire. Tracker. There we go. Holy cannoli, man. And this should probably be a transform. And I need to do public static game object on player fire. Well, it already did it for me. Fantastic. Awesome. Transform. And then I need to do set player game object, set blah blah blah. Set player tracker. Then get player tracker. Fire tracker. Fire tracker. Return player fire tracker. What did I call it? Oh, it's because this is type game object? That's a problem. It needs to be transformed. Okay, and then this needs to get a type transform. And the player fire tracker. Wait. Yeah, I read your previous message. Oh, wait, not that one. Okay, you touched Gods and Code today, decided to go without you, but you'll do exactly as you wrote in the design? Okay. I mean, dude, do whatever you want with the game. It's yours, alright? Indeed, Bork. Yes! Yes! Like, do whatever you want. Go crazy, man. Maybe don't go crazy. Make sure you don't go crazy, actually. That'd probably be bad. Yeah, if... Whoop. Player fire tracker. Yeah, I don't know if I'm even gonna have time to work on the project, but if I do, I'll let you know. But yeah, don't let me hold you up if you want to work on it. Yes, I am going to ignore that. I read it. briefly.
Screw underscore at underscore, let's underscore do underscore at redeemed suggest a song.
No.
Rushy.
Is Rushy copyrighted? Possibly? If it is, you know what? I'll take the L on that one. That's okay, that's okay. If it is, I'll stop there. Okay, what? I think it's probably fine. This is kind of a meme video anyway, so I feel like it would not be copyrighted. Okay. On fire play tracker. Okay, I set all this up. We're good. Now I just need to actually set it. So I need to player.instance set player tracker, player fire tracker to, I need to find the player fire tracker, so we're going to get game object dot find, is that a thing? Dot get component in children. I think we're just gonna do game object dot find, game object dot find, so then we're just doing this find call once. It's going to be fire tracker, because I don't know how else to get that. Yeah, it's like I guess I could tag it? Maybe? If I tag it as the fire tracker? That would be kind of jank, though. I think this is probably the best way to do it. Oh, dot transform. Because that's how I'm finding it in the turret script, right? I probably just don't want to call it every time. That seems a bit bonkers. Where's the fire tracker? I'm getting it somewhere, right? In the aim script. Tags are bad? Nuh-uh? Why? Why are tags bad? Give me a good reason. You probably have one. You know way more about programming than I do. Rushy. Banger. Hollow Noir. Are you just randomly finding dictionary words and posting them? Is this what you do with your free time? Do you read the dictionary? Honestly, probably not. There are way less productive things that you can do. I'm gonna be honest. Reading the dictionary is probably not a bad idea. But yeah, wait, Darth, why are tags bad? Okay, I'm getting the player fire tracker, and then I'm calling the player fire tracker here. I'm setting it, and then in here, instead of doing that, I just need to subscribe to the event. Where is... no, in the aim script, in the enemy aim. Okay. That means that I'm going to have to make sure that it's not null. So I need to check. Not performance. Basically, the engine goes over all the objects in the scene, checks if they tags, and it will try to look for the tags. It can be minimized if you looked into the tag inside the control list of objects, for example. Oh, I use tags constantly. It's better to get a component and check for no... Really? Man, okay. I didn't know that. Well, shucks. player fire tracker does not equal null. And then I need to do player dot on player fire tracker change plus equals on fire tracker change. I'm gonna copy that, and I need to make on fire tracker change private void on fire tracker change. No, that's not what I want. Oh, I hate it. No, stop. There we go. Okay. On fire tracker change is never assigned and will always have the default value. What are you talking about? What? Okay, anyways, doesn't matter. This needs to be transformed underscore player fire tracker. Why is it giving me this? Player fire tracker equals underscore player fire tracker. Awesome. This needs to be a transform. Never assigned and will always have its default value. What is never assigned to? Why is it being so weird? Generally, if you have a bunch of floating, you have a floating bunch of objects, you want them to always be in a list so you can go over and find one instead of going over all the objects in the scene. That's fair. Oh, I have to do more code refactoring. I don't know what this error is. It's just being weird, man. That's okay. Did I know that another anagram for Undertale is Noodler? I did now! What? That's... Wait. Wait. Oh no. No. No, you're right! Why? No, no! This can't be happening. That's silly. That's very silly. Okay. Interesting. You really do know every Undertale fact. Also, nut dealer. Huh? Don't yellow card me. Nut dealer? He's right. He's right. You're telling me that Deltarune could have been named Nut Dealer? Let that sink in. Just let it sink in. Just for a moment. What is your problem? What do you mean it doesn't exist? Why are you being so weird? I didn't delete it, did I? Huh? Oh, it actually doesn't exist. Oops. No, player fire tracker. What I need to do... Oh, that's why it's being weird. Never mind. I was in the wrong script. Let me just do that. And do that. And then go into enemy aim and just steal this. I would hope that the next official Hobie Fox game is not Noodle Alert. However, it is kind of funny how many anagrams for Undertale there are. It's an anagrammable name. Okay, Raycast Mask. I need to get public layer mask. Raycast mask. How disturbing is exactly the right word. Maybe it's never... It's assigned to a value, but it's never used. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. It's actually just right. Fair enough. Oh, I need this to interact with the aim script. Okay. I'm gonna have to do something that I don't want to. Did everyone ever tell you? I'd like Jack the Whipper? Excuse me? Jack the Whipper? I disagree, but this guy actually looks exactly like one of my old coworkers, and it's incredibly uncanny. That's kind of weird. I hope it's not him. Actually, I hope it is him. That was awesome. He was a bro, man. But no, not a single soul has ever told me I look like Jack the Whipper before. Not one, actually. You're the first one. What? It is assigned right here. Stop joshing me. It is assigned. Okay, what is never assigned to and will always the default value? Why are you so weird? I don't understand. Unity, whatever. He was raised in a circus, Jack. He could have been raised in a circus, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not reading that. I love all chats, okay? YouTube and Twitch chat. Hello, hello. Welcome, Alex, in both chats. Okay, so this shouldn't be airing anymore, but I am realizing that this, all of this, really needs to be in the patrol enemy script, not the aiming script. Because what I kind of need is, like, the aiming, or I need, like, a root enemy script. So if I have, like, my root enemy script, and then I need everything else to be, like, really tightly coupled to it, like, the aim script needs to be, like, tightly coupled to that. Which is not good coding practice, and then I'm probably also gonna need, like, a move script. Ugh. That's okay. Alex, why are you talking to yourself? What is up, man? You say some unhinged things, I'm gonna be honest. I appreciate it, though. I like the energy. Chaos likes company. Hi, board! I'm Dad! And this is where you laugh profusely. Uncle Bob's slightly judging. Uncle Bob isn't here, okay? He doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to know. Okay, I also need to check if this raycast is actually hitting, so I need to do that here. which really, I want to use tags, though. How do I do that without using tags? How can I do this without using tags? Tell me. Because what I want to do is I want to check if hit dot transform dot tag equals player, and then do this. If it does not equal null. Oh, hit dot transform. Yes. Okay. Does player has a script do get component? I can do that, that's fair. That just feels so wrong, though. Hit dot game object. I really have to do transform dot get component. It'll always have the player horizontal movement. It's not equal null. This is really more efficient. That seems so wrong. Ugh. That's so weird. That's okay, though. Oh, I didn't set the layer mask, so currently nothing is working. Okay, I need to set the layer mask. Include layers. I'm just gonna do the exclude layers, actually. That's probably gonna be easier. No, wait. That's not what I need. I need this layer mask. Everything except ignore raycast and transparency effects. Don't want to do pickups, don't want to do enemies, extras, enemies, enemy projectile, or any of that. Okay. So just default and player should be the only ones I need. And now, if it does hit those... Nope, layer mask is things it doesn't want to hit. Ugh. Okay. Why are you like this? Wait, it's just not working. Ah, shucks. Is it hitting itself? It shouldn't be, because I'm gonna put this on the enemy layer and then it won't hit itself. There we go. There we are. Alright, good. Awesome. A Mother's Love is a banger. It is an absolute banger. Alex, have you ever thought about making video games? Have you ever considered doing it? Because I think you should. Everyone should try making video games. I think so. I think it'd be a very rewarding experience. Maybe it's not your thing, but I think you should at least try. It's your dream job, but you never got around to do it? What do you mean you never got around to do it? What are you doing right now? You're watching me stream. You have time. You just do it, man. You have no reason not to. Come on. And if you need any help and you have some problems, you can always go into the Discord, go to development help, and put in a ticket or discussion. I don't think that watching my stream is the best way to learn game development, I'm gonna be honest. But you gotta actually make a game. There's only so much you can learn from watching other people do something. You just gotta do it, man. Download Unity, download Game Maker, start following some tutorials, try to make a small game. Try to copy a project. Like, try to make asteroids, or try to make Pong or something. Get a box moving on stream. Or on screen, not stream. And once you get that box moving, you can recreate a game. You can make something. You can do it, man. I believe in you, okay? And again, if you need any help, you can always send it to the development help. Or heck, you can just DM me. I'll respond. You'll try to make ping pong? Do it. Like, actually, try to make recreate Pong. Just, if you can do that, that's like, that's the first hump. That's the first hard part. Like when you're trying to make games, there's like a few things that you really have to like get down. You need to get down like basic like navigation of your workspace. Like that's like the first hump. And then once you get that, the difficulty goes down, and then you try to make a box move on screen, and that's really hard. That's probably going to take you a long time. It's a huge difficulty spike. And then you're like, okay, I can make a box move. Now let's try to get some like more mechanics in there. Let's try to make like my own project. That's a lot harder. That's going to be another difficulty bump. But every time you like cross one of these, going up that hill is going to be easier and easier. If you consistently put in the work to overcome something, no matter what it is, you're going to get better at overcoming things. It's the way that humans work. If you really put in the time and dedicate yourself to doing something, and then finish that, or even if you don't, if you just keep trying and failing, you will get better at trying. And you can do it. You just need to believe that you can do it. Because you can. There's no, like, special game design gene or something. It's not how it works. You're not born with the ability to design games. We all start out somewhere, and most of us start out making really bad projects that in 5 years we're going to look back on and be like, wow, I really tried. But dang, was that horrible. And that's good. That's really good. Because if you're looking back on your old projects and you're like, wow, that was trash, then that means you're progressing. You're progressing a lot because you can see that that's trash. When in the moment you were probably like, that was awesome. That was amazing. And you should. You should feel like your projects are amazing and you're doing good stuff. It's kind of funny actually. There's like the duality. It's like, wow, this project's really good. And then like a month later, you're like, why did I do this? My whole life is a lie. It's just being creative, man, I swear. But try it, make a game. You can do it. Anyone can do it. Anyone watching right now, you can make a game. Anyone not watching right now, you can make a game. Everyone can make a game. Everyone should try to make a game. Even if it's just a board game or a card game, you can do it, okay?
Alex Person Thing through 100 shinies. Cheer 100 OK, thanks ill download Unity or SM.
Thank you very much for the 100 shinies. And you can. Do it. SM? I'm not sure if I know what SM is, but you can do it. Download Unity. Yeah. Oh, or something. That's what SM is. Game Maker is also a good option. Either Game Maker or Unity would be my two, like, go-tos for a new beginner. Okay. So when you get the... So we're currently pursuing, that's fine. We're checking if we're getting the aggro distance and the... Checking the LOS. There is no such thing as deserving, okay? I'm gonna be honest. I think that may be a bit of a stretch, but I do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Okay. So we have the pursuing state existing and we're checking it. Okay, I need to get an else statement here. So really what I need is... Oof. I need to check all of these again, which is just jank and I don't like it. Let's copy this. I need to paste that in here. But no, I appreciate you guys watching, I appreciate you guys chatting, I appreciate you guys throwing bits or subscribing, but I would not say that I'm deserving of any of that. I would say that that's a... Like, I feel like a lot of streamers will get into, like, a mindset to where they're like, I've put in so much work, I deserve this, I deserve to grow, I deserve to get subscribers, and I feel like that's a very bad mindset to get into. Like, as a streamer, you're performing, like, a service for your viewers, and it's a free service. You are providing entertainment and or education, and I feel like because it is a free service, there's no reason to expect to get anything back from it besides the enjoyment of giving the service. That's like my general philosophy on streaming, honestly. I expect absolutely nothing. And because I expect absolutely nothing, I can be truly grateful when someone actually does something. Like you guys chatting. I am genuinely grateful for that. It makes working on my game and, like, streaming a lot more worth it. I really enjoy that. But even if there was no one chatting, there was a blank chat, and I was staring at code all day, I'd still be streaming. I'd still be here. Doing my thing, man. And I'd be glad to do it. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this, because I need to get these. I need to check the player LOS. I need to check the player direction and stuff like that. I don't want to just do it constantly. I think I might just have to do it twice. Although that's just bad. I just shouldn't be doing that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I think that I need to, instead of doing this, in this script, I need to just check is aiming. A delegate could work. Yeah, delegate would probably work best. I think you're right. But I don't think I need to get this. This is a little bit silly. I think if I have, instead, like, I set is aiming. Because is aiming is true whenever we're doing this, right? Wait, when am I ever setting is aiming to true? Whenever I'm rotating the gun. When am I rotating the gun? If we're like this. Okay, so I'm gonna put can aim. No, wait, it's is aggro. That's what I was doing. So I should check is aggro. So I just need to stop changing is aggro here, and then I need to instead set this to is aggro. So if is aggro, then I need to stop changing it here, instead of invoking the event here, which what is even subscribed to this event? Like, actually, what is subscribed to this event? Is there a way to get the references to this? I swear there is. Where is it? Find all references. There we go. In the aim script. What? Okay, this is backwards. I really should be calling the action and have the delegate in the turret script and the patrol enemy script. And then... Yeah. Although it's a little bit jank having... That's fine. When am I using on name change? When is this referenced? Find all references. It's not. Okay, I don't need it. Whoop. Luckman. Thank you, I'll keep it up. I will. Okay, I don't need to be doing this anymore. Get rid of all of that. You're using Game Maker in honor of Undertale? Game Maker's a great engine. Game Maker is genuinely a fantastic engine. Okay. What? Oh, it's because I'm not using system. Using system. Love that. Alright. On aggro change, I set... This is what I'm setting the laser line. Okay. Okay. So here's what I think I need to do. I need to copy all of these. Yoink them, put them into the turret script. Because I really only need to be doing this if the... no, wait. I can make a script. Wait. We're doing this properly. Kind of. Almost. We're gonna do this in the... I'm just gonna call it enemy aggro. That works. Why did everything just break? Okay. I need to get the player fire tracker, which I can now do super easily because I have player fire tracker, because I have an event for it now. Which I just need private void. Your plan is to make a pixel-style 2D platformer with a train theme. Interesting, okay. Placeholder name is Train Jump. Okay. This is your first project? Keep it small. Keep it small. Really small. So, make a list of things that you think you need to do, and you may not be able to actually finish that list right now. Because you might not actually know what you need to do, and that's okay. Okay, you're not making a big game. Good. Good. A lot of people will be like, I really want to make a game. And I'm like, oh, what game do you want to make? And they're like, so you know Baldur's Gate 3, right? What if I put Baldur's Gate 3 and GTA together? And I'm like, okay, yeah, you can probably finish that in, you know, 30 years, maybe 40 years. Maybe on your deathbed you can ship the game. Because you're never finishing that alone, and that is you're doubly never finishing that as your first project. And that leads to people trying it, failing horribly because they overscoped. Which, people overscope all the time. I overscoped for the Pirate Game Jam. It is what it is, but if it's your first project and you horribly overscope, you're going to not learn very much. Besides that you overscoped, and you'll probably learn how to use your engine a little bit, but you'll get very frustrated. And if you get frustrated too much while learning a new skill, you're just going to quit. A lot of people don't have the determination to actually keep that going. But it is what it is, so you gotta scope small. You gotta keep that motivation going. Just split up your tasks into small things that you can complete in like a day or two, or maybe like a week. And then, or even like an hour. And then those small wins will help you build the confidence to do bigger and bigger things. It's all about just building that confidence. Okay, so on player fire tracker change. Oh, this is such a horrible name. Fire tracker change. I'm gonna call it that. That'll be fine. I need to get a transform underscore player fire tracker. I hate wordy names. I know that they're fine because autocomplete exists, so like it actually doesn't matter. But they're just hard to read on the line, and it looks silly. Oh, the look direction. You have no idea how to use this? Okay. I'm gonna... Game... Maker. Alright, follow along with me. Go to the Game Maker website. Get rid of all the cookies. Thanks, EU, for doing that, by the way. You guys are awesome. Click Make your game your way. Make in 15 minutes. This is a very good tutorial. Watch this. Watch this, it'll familiarize you with the game engine a little bit. And if you go to YouTube,
In this video,
and you go to Game Maker, the Game Maker YouTube, they have a playlist of how to do everything in their engine. This is awesome. This is fantastic. You can also look up Heartbeast is a really good one. Heartbeast. Heartbeast. Oh, he does Godot stuff now. He used to do Game Maker stuff, I think. Right? Am I gaslighting myself? It's entirely possible they never actually did Game Maker stuff. I swear he did. Wait. Okay, he's doing Godot. So, never mind. Godot is also another game engine, but it's a little bit more complicated. I swear he used to do Game Maker. It is! It's Game Maker! Okay, I'm not crazy. Sebastian... No, not Sebastian League. What is his name? What is their name? Not Sebastian League. Ah, I don't know it anymore. Dang it! I'm just gonna look up Game Maker tutorial. Their name will pop up. Gone Spalding. Gone Spalding, following their tutorials is how I made my first game. It was bad, but it's how I learned. This is a fantastic resource. If you look up Game Maker tutorials, there are a bunch of them. Like Beginner's Guide to Game Maker. This is probably good. I've never seen this before, but... How to move and collide in top-down games in Game Maker. You got a ton of resources here. There's even one to make a platformer if you just saw that. John Spalding is a great resource. Okay, we need to get the aggro distance, so let's get... This is private. Public. Float. Aggro distance. What else did I have in the patrol enemy script that I don't need there anymore? And the turret and the aim script. There we go. Need the raycast mask. Okay, right here, raycast mask. What else do I need? On aggro change. Okay. This doesn't exist anymore. I don't need you. Actually, I do need you. I need to do a delegate here. Okay. Let's get rid of this using system because I'm not actually using system, and I need to instead do on aggro change in here. This needs to be using system. There we are. Am I really not using system.generic? It's kind of insane to me. That's okay. Do some cleanup. There we go. I need to get the look direction. I can do that. Yeah, that's fine. I need to get... We're gonna do public float. So this would be an int. Where are you at? There we go. Look direction. Oh, this is so wrong. That's okay. Look direction. This needs to be private int. Alright, today's goal. Watch a bunch of game maker tutorials and make something. Get a box moving on screen. That is your goal, okay? Get a box moving on screen. Once you've done that, come back to me. But you're already doing it. You're doing great. The 15-minute tutorial from GameMaker's website is actually fantastic. That's how... When I was trying to relearn GameMaker, like, a few weeks ago, that's how I started. And I learned a bunch about GameMaker. Namely that it is frame-based, which is just weird and I kind of don't like. Because the time is based on frames and everything's locked frames and I know it's fine. It's a great engine, it's just... personally not my thing. But I'll probably end up using it eventually. Okay, so I want this to be... I don't want this to be... I can just make this a serialized field. That's what I can do. Serialized field. And I can make this private. There we go. I can do that here too. I really don't. These don't need to be public, because I don't want anything else accessing them. And then I can do every fixed update, which is 50 times a second. So on fire tracker change, no, I don't need this, because now we are the fire tracker changer. Wait, no, we're not. No, I still need this. Wait, so I need to do player dot on fire tracker change. Yes, on player fire tracker change plus equals on fire tracker change. Incredible. And then on fixed update, we're going to do if player fire tracker does not equal null, and we need to check the direction first, and then we need to check the player distance. You want to start learning Godot? It's going to be more profitable to do mobile games on it than Unity. I've been thinking about using Godot for, like, tools and stuff. Like, I want to make some apps, and I think that would be an interesting way to do it. Because two streamers in the community, Maybe Paul and Thornity, absolutely fantastic, by the way. You should check them out if you don't already know them. They are using Godot to make tooling. Like, Maybe Tall made like a ping tuber thing, which is really cool, and then Thornity, I can't even list all the things he's doing. Thornity is bonkers, man. He's working on like 7 projects at once, I swear. But yeah, I want to try to make like apps with Godot. I think it'd be really interesting. But I'm not even sure how to like do more mobile exports in Godot or anything. I think you can, right? I'm actually just gonna look it up. Mobile exports Godot. It's a thing, right? Exporting for Android. Yes. I don't think you can do Apple though. iOS, wait. You can. Nice, okay. Very cool, man. But yeah, the Unity pricing changes are not going to be good for mobile devs. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, so if you have something interesting, some interesting Twitch integration ideas, maybe you'll do in Godot. Totally, probably can, right? But that, honestly, Python might also be a good option for that. Python is hilarious. Like, Python is so easy to use. I was trying to learn Python, and by trying to learn Python, I mean, I was like, I'm gonna learn Python today. And then in like 3 hours, I learned Python. Python is like super, super easy. Like, genuinely. It has like just weird things, though. Like tuples, which exist in C#, but they're weird in Python. If statements are weird in Python. Everything is just a little bit weird in Python. Like, Python can do anything badly. That's kind of the meme. Python can literally do anything. There's a module for everything, which is insane. It's not super performant, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how you could do, like, Twitch API calls in Godot. It's possible, probably. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but you might have to, like, write your own backend for it. In a different language. Like Godot tooling or something. Okay, so we need to check this, and then we need to check is aggro. So if, oh no, what am I doing? No, not an if statement, goodness gracious. I was talking about Python, and my brain started rotting. Funny how that works. Private bool is aggro equals false. And then if is aggro, or if not is aggro, then we're going to set is aggro equal to true. And then we're going to invoke our event. So we're going to do on aggro change, check if it's null, which is what this little question mark does, which by check if it's null, what I mean is basically it checks if anyone is subscribed to this event. So if the list of subscribers is null, which means there's no one in there, like no other scripts are subscribed to the event, then it won't invoke this. It'll just do nothing. C# added this little question mark there. Just super easy, and it looks fine. I think I like it. I like the syntax. It's just a one line, it's nicer. Okay, and then else we're gonna do the same thing, but instead false. That's not what I want. Maybe there's one, but yeah, consideration. You're interested in stuff people do. Roleplay with chat participations. Cardboard Cowboy does that right now. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I want to make like some more tools for the stream and stuff. Like I was thinking about doing like some AI stuff, just because it would be silly. Which the like ChatGPT API calls are surprisingly cheap, like really weirdly cheap. It could be like very interesting stuff. I feel like you get very creative with it. Yeah, I know Cardboard Cowboy does like some crazy stuff. I haven't got to see too many of his streams though. Okay, going to invoke that false. Okay, cool. Public event, that's fine. Okay. Control enemy. I need to subscribe to the aggro event. So we're going to do enemy aggro. Okay, that's not what I want. This isn't a public static. I need to get the script. So we're going to get the script. Private. Enemy aggro. Enemy aggro, the script. We're going to set it. Enemy aggro script equals get component. Enemy aggro. And then we're going to call an event from it. enemy aggro. We're gonna subscribe to the event, sorry. That on aggro change plus equals on aggro change. And now I need to make that, so we're gonna do private void on aggro change. You see a lot of Godot backends for Twitch? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I didn't know if they existed or not. I was talking from no knowledge. But that's awesome, okay. I might try to do some stuff with that then. Godot is wild to me. Godot just has so many, like the community is super interesting to me. It's just like a bunch of devs just nerding out constantly, and I think it's very funny. I love it. Okay. So we're doing on aggro. You're in, don't worry. Okay. Oh, is aggro. Is aggro. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, I need to check if is aggro. Else, we're going to check Okay, I think I'm just gonna do if is aggro, then I'm going to change the current state dot or current state to enemy state dot pursuing. Otherwise, I'm going to set it to enemy state dot patrolling. And we're going to print enemy patrolling, enemy pursuing. Enemy pursuing player. Then I can just get rid of this entire thing in fixed update. I need to change the way I'm doing this. I need to actually get sort of an enemy aim script, which I need to change all of that. This needs to instead be... I do have aggro distance here, right? Yes. I guess this doesn't need to be public.
Darth Bleckman Redeem suggests a song. Anything HEARTBOUND.
Anything Heartbound? Okay, okay. Wait. No, no, no. Let's get a different one. Wait. No, I want middle management. There we go. Dude, the Heartbound OST is so good. Has some absolute bangers. Heartbound is just a good game. I was like very surprised. Which sounds bad, but like... it's like genuinely really good. Okay, I need to make aggro distance to where I can't set it. It's called a property, right? Property C#. Yes. Okay. Is making it a property gonna make it not serializable? I don't know. We'll see. This may be a problem. Get... oh, okay. It's value, right? Yeah, value... aggro distance equals value. No, wait. Oops. That'd be set. No, I want the set to be private. Actually, I just never want to be able to set it, to be honest. If I just put value here, is that fine? No. What do you mean value doesn't exist? Why not? How are we getting value? What is this? What is this value parameter? The value keyword? Oh, okay. Where is this? What is this in? Properties where is the... I need to be using something. What class is this in? Okay, properties and Unity specification. Wait, no. Oops. Oh, come on. Parameter, no. I'm just gonna go back and click it. Goodness. Oh. You know what you need to play? The 3-minute game loop Steve did? Oh, it's very good stream music. Using properties. Okay. Underscore declarations. No. What class is this in? I need the value. Aggro distance equals value. What do you mean value doesn't exist? That's super weird. Why is this not working? Okay. Semicolon is exactly equivalent to the same body statement. Okay. Why does that work? Oh, I see. His value doesn't exist. I need to return value. There we go. Goodness gracious. Okay, then I can just have like no setter. Does that make it to where I can't edit it? I don't know. I don't need the semicolon. Do I need a semicolon? What is your problem? What? Do I need one or not? That's where I need it. Okay. Awesome. Incredible. Okay. On aggro change method. This needs to be not the enemy aim, but the enemy aggro. Private enemy aggro. And aim aggro. No, I just need aggro script. Aggro script. Going to set aggro script equals the component enemy aggro, and then I'm going to do the aggro script here instead. Okay, awesome. That should be all of the errors, I think. Question mark, hopefully, please. Yes, awesome. Let's get the enemy aggro script on this. It is no longer something I can set because the setter is private. Ugh, that's okay. That makes sense, though. I'll just make it public. I'll live with that. Patrol enemy does not need aggro distance anymore. Nor does it need player fire tracker. Actually, I'll get rid of these later. Okay. I guess I can just do a getter and setter. Hey, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a serialized field. No, not serializable. That's not how you spell field, is it? It's serialized field. There we go. That works for me. And then we're going to have a public void get aggro distance. And we're going to return aggro distance. We type float, and we're going to do it. I never need to set it. And then I do need to be able to set look direction. Public int get look direction. And we need to return look direction. And we also need to be able to set that, so we're going to get a public void set look direction. And then we need to input the look direction into that function, so we need to do look direction. If look direction equals 1, then look direction equals 1. Underscore look direction, sorry. Else if look direction equals -1. We're going to set look direction to -1. Okay. That should be right. Should be good. Okay. And now, reading the look direction, perfect. What am I doing with look direction? Player equals look direction. Okay, that's right. And then on aggro change, that's fine. Now we need to get the aggro distance in the turret script. So right here, we're gonna do aggro script dot get aggro distance. Okay. Set the aggro distance to 1. I also want in the start function actually check. We're gonna do if look. What? No, that's patrol enemy. Oops, wrong script. And here, if look direction equals 0. I could technically do this. This is valid. It's not valid. That would be valid in C++ because C++ is cursed. C++ is deeply cursed, I swear to God. Okay, if it equals 0, then we're going to in left. Okay, no, stop. Debug.log error. Yeah, .log error. There we go. And I'm gonna print Invalid look direction. Okay. Perfect. Can you slow down? This tutorial is so fast. You could set the time. You could set it to lower. You have the power. If you're talking about me, no. I refuse to slow down. The math is mathing, though? Good, good. I'm glad the math is mathing. That's all you can ask. If the math maths, then you know you're doing good. Okay. No, I don't want the raycast mask to be nothing. What is the raycast mask on this? Copy, paste. Perfect. Enter playing, enter controlling. Okay, it's working. Awesome. And then if I change this to 1, where he's not facing it, then it is no longer doing that. Nice. Okay. So we're getting the look direction, we're getting all that. We're setting the aggro distance, so this should be fine. Probably. Hopefully. I need to change the enemy aim script, like, almost entirely. I don't need this anymore. That error anything it did. I don't need this. Wait, what did I get rid of? I know I don't need aggro distance. Nope. I need to get a reference to the enemy script. And then, yeah, flip direction equals 1. Okay. Okay, it's all fine. It's all fine and good. I need to do... I need to also get rid of his aggro. Don't need that anymore. Actually, I do need that, but... It says is aggro to false. That's probably fine. Where's the on-aggro change? I kinda don't want to invoke it to a different script. But I can probably have a set aggro public pool. Set is aggro. We're gonna get a no. Public void. And we're going to get pool underscore is aggro. And then is aggro equals set is aggro. Or underscore aggro is aggro. There we go. Okay. And we also want to call the function. Or not the function, rather, but we want to call the event. Invoke the event. That's the wording I'm looking for. We want to do aggro, no, on aggro change. Make sure that's not null. Dot invoke with is aggro. Awesome. Okay. Can I actually just make a function, which is private void call is aggro. And then just set it to this. Does that work? No. That works. I'm gonna be honest, there's no reason for me to do that. The math is mathing though, it's making sense. Good, good. Oh wait, you already said that. I'm rereading comments. My brain is frying in real time. It's like an egg on a frying pan. I feel like making eggs is like actually kind of difficult though. Maybe I'm outing myself as an actual trash cook, which I am, to be fair. But like, if you use milk, sometimes it gets a little bit fluffy, but it could also just completely destroy it. You need to use the right amount of oil if you're trying to fry it. Like, I feel like there's a lot of nuance to making eggs, alright? You can make scrambled eggs, you can make hard-boiled eggs. An egg can be like anything. An egg is your oyster. You can make any dish with an egg, probably. You can make egg salad, you can make an egg sandwich. You can probably add an egg to a pizza somehow. It's in the dough, probably, maybe. You can make noodles out of egg, and other things. Eggs in everything. Egg is actually everywhere. Okay. Ugh. The look direction I need to set. Okay, that's fine. I need to set his aggro here. I need to do enemy aggro dot set is aggro. Nope. Enemy. It's just called aggro script, isn't it? Did I not get the aggro script? I'm losing my mind. Why did I not do that? Okay. Anyways, I want events to be at the bottom. Private enemy aggro. Aggro script. And to start, we're going to get that object. So we're going to do aggro script that equals a component. Aggro script. Enemy aggro. I need to subscribe to the event. Correct. Still need is aggro. That's okay. I'll do that in a moment. We need to do player, not player. We need to do enemy script. Let me just control Z that. To do aggro script. Dot on aggro change plus equals on aggro change. Private on aggro change. Private void on aggro change. We need to get a pipe bool, which is underscore is aggro. And then I need to set is aggro no equal to underscore is aggro. And I need to go through, okay, so the look direction is the first problem I have to deal with. And the second problem I have to deal with is this. So I need to get is aggro, so private bool is aggro. I need to actually create that variable. And then instead, here, I need to do aggro script dot set is aggro to false. I also need to get the direction, so we're going to do aggro script dot get look direction. We're going to do that right here. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some water and go to the bathroom. So I will be back in about 3 minutes. So hang in there. I'll be right back. Okay. Away screen. There we go. Your timer's on. Wait, I'm back. I was a few seconds over time, but that's okay. We'll live. There we go. Okay. Got my water. Ah. I was thinking about grabbing a granola bar, but last time I had a granola bar, I choked on it. Genuinely, I almost had to get like Heimlich. I almost had to Heimlich myself. Horribly embarrassing. I was on college campus. There were like, there's a bunch of different chairs because it was like an open area kind of. And then there's like a hallway here. So it was like, and there were a ton of people here. There was like probably like 20 people that saw me just choke and die on a granola bar. Horribly embarrassing. However, dude, not a single person came to help. I was almost awestruck. Not a single person was just like, hey, that guy's gonna die from a granola bar. I should do something about that. My faith in humanity went down a little bit that day. That's okay, though. Also, my enjoyment of granola bars went down. Bastard. Okay, so I'm changing the aggro here. Wait, what is this? This is the enemy aim script. On aggro change. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Although I shouldn't be... No, that's fine. That's good. That's fine. Because it'll call that event, and then it'll call this script down here anyway. We're good there. This should be working, but I do need to add the enemy aggro script to the turret, otherwise it's gonna break. So let me go to this game object. You have to reach your code because you deleted your old player? Well, that's a bummer. How does that happen? How did you delete it? You didn't like the sprite? You can change the sprite, you don't have to delete the object. You can also probably Control Z. Hopefully. Maybe? Does Game Maker not let you Control Z? Yeah, it happens, man. It happens, alright? Keep it up. What? No! Oh my goodness, Unity's memory leaking. No! It's time for the planned restart halfway through the stream. Have to do it every time. If I don't, then Unity starts memory leaking. I don't know why. It just does. It feels like it. It's just like, well, time to screw over this guy's day. Like, oh, thank you, Unity. You shouldn't have. No, really. You shouldn't have. Please stop. Okay. I need to add the script here, so we're gonna go to scripts and enemy and enemy aggro. So it's like 5. Look direction to -1 by default. Then I can go back, go to our third script, and it should have this on it now. Yes, it does. And it is in the correct direction. Awesome. Okay. Nothing errored, which is good. I'm going to go back. I'm just going to set checkpoint 0, kill. Alright, it no longer works. Dang it, come on. Why not? Shoot me! Shoot me! Why would that break it? Well, because I changed everything, basically. Oh, this is the problem. It's the raycast mask. This needs to be default and player. I need to apply that. There we go. Hey, it works! Was that an error I saw? No, that was a... I don't need this debug anymore. My code works. Let's get rid of that. Now, everything should work. Like, even if I flip the position, it should work. So let's die again. Okay, definitely working. And then let's flip the position. Flip the scale. We're gonna go 1.5. We're gonna go in here. Set this to 1. Works fine. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. That's what we want. Okay, I'm going to set my checkpoint to 2. Kill. What? Set current checkpoint to 2. Huh? Wait, what is this checkpoint's ID? 1? Checkpoint 2. Set check point 1. Oh, oops. Set checkpoint 1. Kill. Good. Set checkpoint 2. Kill. Okay, it works. That's weird. Anyways. So we have it aggroing. Vaguely. Now I just need it to shoot the player if it is aggroed, and then we can deal with movement. Actually, maybe even before that, let's get it moving. So I don't need this anymore, I don't think. No, I don't need this. Don't need the player mask. I don't need that. Nope. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need this. We can just move around with the move speed and our rigid body, which I think we have on it. Yeah, we do, we do. We need to get access to the rigid body, so... Okay. Rigid body, 2D, RB. That needs to be private. We're going to get component, or RB equals get component. We're gonna get the rigid body. Okay. With that rigid body, we're gonna move it. So we're gonna set the velocity, and then if we collide with a wall, then we're gonna move the other way. Basically like a Goomba. Not a Goomba. Guess it would be a Goomba. It's a Goomba with a gun. That's my goal here. At least initially. Maybe more a Koopa Troopa with the gun. They have like opposable thumbs, right? They can do it. Okay. Need to do just some audio settings real quick. There we go. Okay. I want the audio to be a little bit louder for me. There we go. Perfect. Okay. How can I do this? So I need to check on the left and the right if we collide with something. Only if we collide with something, though. So I need to basically just probably do a raycast every physics frame. Probably should work. Let's check the right and then the left. So we need to do raycast hit. Now it's so loud. Oh no. It's just that song was quiet. There we go. How do I do this? Raycast hit 2D. I need 2 raycast hit 2Ds. Raycast hit 2D. Hit equals physics 2D dot raycast. And we're going to get to the right, so it needs to be raycast offset. I need a raycast offset. So let's get public float ray, or yeah. Wall check raycast offset. We're going to do the origin is going to be the enemy transformed opposition plus the raycast offset. The wall check raycast offset. This is going to be right wall check hit. What's your problem? Yeah, it tracks. New vector 2. Here we go. 0. So can I say that? Yep, it can convert it. I just need to cast it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, and then I also need a direction, which we're going to do vector 2 dot right. And then we want a distance, and we're just going to set that to a really low distance, so like 0.05. Maybe even a little lower, like 0.005. And I should probably also do a layer mask. Another medium. Gotta suggest it. You gotta use the system. No, I'll check it out. Another medium. I just completely forgot this song existed, to be honest. I will add that to the playlist. I like that song. It's a banger, man. Okay, right wall check hit. Dot transform. I didn't skip it. I just listened to the song and check what it was. It does not equal null. Oh yeah, I need the layer mask. Ugh. Public. Float. Wall. Check. Raycast. Layer raycast mask. This doesn't need to be a float, it needs to be a layer mask. There we go. Awesome. Wall to right. I need to do an else if here, or just an else, sorry. It does equal null. Then I want to do a left wall check. Wall to left. So what this should do is it should check the right of the enemy. If there's a wall there, it'll print wall to right, and then if there isn't, it'll check the left, and if there's a wall there, it'll print wall to left. I just need to set the layer mask properly and also change this. It should be left. This should be minus. And other than that, we should be good there. Oh wait, I'm not even moving the player, or I'm not moving the enemy, so they're never gonna actually be moving. It's not going to go into a wall. Okay, we're going to do not if. We're just going to set rb.velocity equal to, actually velocity x equal to move speed times, that should actually just be fine. Okay. The move speed is currently 0, that tracks. Let's set that to like 5. And the offset to 0.5. And then I want to only check default layer. Where is it going? Oh dude, he's so fast. Okay. Awesome, it checks wall to the right. So I need to check which direction, so I need to get a move direction. And we're going to have a private int move dir equals 1. If there's a wall to the right, we're going to set move dir equal to -1. Otherwise, we're going to set it to 1. It was all going well until he started yapping about gravity. Gravity in GameMaker is a little bit weird because it doesn't automatically do it for you. So, you gotta do it yourself. Let's change the move speed. This is a little bit ridiculous. Let's set it to like 3. So then I can see the player. See the player, and then it moves to the right. And then it should move to the right. Okay, awesome. So it moves to the right, hits a wall, moves to the left. It's also still moving quite fast. Change that And then I need to also set the look direction. So we're going to set look direction to move there. So right here, we need to get the aggro script. I already have a reference to the aggro script, don't I? Yeah. Why did I name it like this? Rename aggro script. Perfect. Aggro script dot set look direction to move there. Let's copy this. So the starting look direction should just be 1. Not the pursuing player. No, it's not. Awesome. Okay, so the look direction is definitely getting changed. Very silly, okay. Oh, wait, why is it colliding with that? It shouldn't be colliding with pickups. No! No, why are you colliding with pickups? Are pickups on the default layer? No, they're on the pickups layer. What? That Did I not set this right? Just the default. Why? Yeah, I don't want to check the pickups layer, so why is it checking the pickups layer? Something... Oh, this is default layer. Damn it. Okay. Yeesh. Okay, I might just need to create a new layer for, like, these pickups. That tutorial was the most useless BS. Well, some tutorials are not going to be helpful, but what tutorial were you watching? Finding the right tutorials is important, and I would honestly, like, you know, watch some tutorials, but as soon as you think you can, stop watching them. How to make a platformer in 5 minutes? Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Was that an official Game Maker tutorial? I would probably stick to those or Sean Spaulding's. Because Sean Spaulding, it was an official Game Maker tutorial? Okay. What was so bad about it? Whoop. Whoop. What did you not understand? Tell you a few things, but it just didn't go over gravity well enough. So, you understand, have you taken a physics class before, or do you have a, like, general understanding of how physics works? Like, gravity calculations are pretty much like the simplest physics calculation you can make. No. Okay. Gravity's gonna be confusing then. Are you familiar with vectors? Do you know what a vector is? If you don't, we're going to math class, and I will teach you some stuff real quick. You're gonna have to call me Mr. Owl, alright? That's so weird. Why is it colliding with that? You've not. Okay. Welcome to math class, everyone. I hope everyone did your homework. If you didn't, well, I will not be giving any extensions. The syllabus is up on the Google Classroom, which I forgot to invite you to. Anyways, let's talk quickly about gravity and vectors. So a vector is, in its simplest form, a point in space with direction and magnitude. Which, basically what that means is... So we have this point, it currently has no direction. What a vector does is it gives it direction. So now, like, let's say a down vector, like a gravity vector, that would be a point in space with a down direction. The magnitude is how big this direction is. So the gravity constant of 9.81 or 2, it doesn't really matter, 9.81 meters per second. This is the gravity constant. Okay, are you following so far? And this can really be anything. Okay, you're 100% not. What is confusing you? Basically, what gravity is, it is a force downwards constantly, right? When you jump up, you start moving downwards. The entire concept. Okay, I'm gonna try to walk you through this. Actually, Alex, can you join the lounge in... I don't know if you're comfortable talking. Can you possibly join the lounge in the Shady Owl Discord? I will screen share the paint so you don't have to have a stream delay, and then I'll try to teach you this. We're doing... Okay, you'll mute. That works. You can use the chat there. Okay. Wait, there's a chat, right? I think. Yes, there's a chat. Okay, get in here. Okay. So. I'm gonna screen share this. Can you see my paint? You can. Okay, perfect. So, also, type in the lounge chat. This. Okay, perfect, you can. So, you know what gravity is, right? Like the concept of gravity. It is a force downward. So, what you're doing in Game Maker, because Game Maker is based on the resolution of the screen, right? And you know, like, a standard resolution is 1080p, which would be 1,800 pixels tall and 1920 pixels wide. Are you with me so far? What you're doing for gravity, if you want gravity in your game, you need to move the player each frame, which I think the standard frame rate is 60 FPS, which just means every frame, which would be 60 times a second, you're going to be incrementing the gravity. You got me so far, right? Okay. So what you need to do is change how fast the player is moving by some constant, which can be, this is the like standard gravity constant, this is meters per second. It doesn't have to be this, it can be literally anything. You can move them down at like 3 or 30 pixels per second. Or like 400 pixels per second, which would be a little bit insane. So this is not how much you're moving them down, because that's pixels, right? That's the unit of measurement for GameMaker, pixels. What you want to do is change how much they're moving by gravity. So if you wanted a constant gravity, or not a constant gravity rather, but a constant movement force downwards, then what you would do is you would just change like how much you're moving them down by, let's say that we did it 40 pixels. So each frame, we're moving the player down 40 pixels. This is going to feel horrible. You'd probably want to do something more like 2 pixels. You're using GameMaker visual code, it shouldn't matter. Either one works. I have only, I've never used the visual scripter, but it should be fine. Okay, so this would be constantly moving the player down, right? You'd be moving them down every frame at a rate of 2 pixels. Are you following with me? Okay. So, what gravity does is, let's say you have a gravity of 2. Or let's say like 10 pixels per second, right? So you would be moving them down. So on the y-axis, which is x and y, right? X is horizontal, y is vertical. You would be moving them negative 10 pixels per second. Or you would be changing their acceleration. This is an acceleration. Are you familiar with the difference between velocity and acceleration? Kinda. Okay. To put it simply, acceleration is how much your velocity is changing per second. And your velocity is how much the position is changing per second. So, this, remember when I was saying you move the player down 2 pixels per second? Or 2 pixels per frame? This would be their velocity. Their velocity would be on the y-axis. So if we're again thinking about it in terms of axes, on the y-axis, they would be moving it down, so it would be in the negative direction. So their y would be whatever their y was. So minus equals, so it'd really just be y minus 2 pixels every frame. That is to move the player down every single, or move them down 2 pixels every frame, right? Because this is going to get called every frame. Now let's say you wanted to actually have gravity. I'm going to do this in seconds from now on. So instead of 2 pixels per second, let's say that your game is running at 60 FPS, right? So we would want to multiply 2 pixels per 2 pixels per frame by that. So we would be moving 120 pixels per frame, or pixels per second, right? 120 pixels per second. This would actually be pixels per second squared, which I'll explain what that means. Just know that this means acceleration, okay? This means velocity, pixels per second. That is how fast they're moving. This is... Okay, so pixels per... So it's pixels per frame times frames per second. Yes. If you wanted to do this in code, if you wanted to get... Like, let's say you wanted to just set the value for pixels per second. What you would do is you would get your value for pixels per second, so 120, and then divide that by how many frames are in a second. So that would be 60. It depends. I don't know what the default is for GameMaker. Make sure it is 60. But if it's 60, then it would be 60. You divide that by 60, and then you would get 2 pixels. Right? Per frame. And how you can think about this, because what you're really doing is you're changing the unit of time. So this is really common in physics, to where, let me just get rid of this real quick. No, I want solid color, no outline. There we go. So this is really common in physics. You're changing the unit, which is scaling by some factor, kind of. So, hi, I'm currently teaching math. If you want to join, then that's awesome. If you are here to talk about something else, then please wait. So, you would want to do, first of all, you need to check the time. So you're doing, or the unit. So you're doing 120 pixels per second, correct? And you want to change that instead to pixels per frame. Because this is what you're actually going to need to do per frame. So it's going to be pixels per frame. How many frames are in a second is what we need to figure out. It'd actually be, yeah, pixels per frame. So it's 60 FPS. So really how we can write this better is it's 120 pixels for every 1 second. Which I'm just going to put as.
Just chilling in here?
We're chilling in here. We're doing math. Streaming right now.
Okay. Am I on the stream?
You are on the stream. Welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Welcome. Okay. So, what you want to do is for every 1 second, there, how many frames? 60, right? I'm just going to call it 60 frames. I'm just going to put F here, okay? So now, we cancel these out. And what we have, or not equals. Oops, we need to multiply this, sorry. Because we're trying to convert it. And that's we're going to cross these out because you can cross things out that are over each other. So this is just going to be, it's going to be, if we didn't cross these out, so let me get rid of the cross out. There we go. It's going to be 120 pixels times 1 second. And then 60 frames times 1 second. And then, because these are on top of each other, we can just cross them out. These don't exist anymore because it's just getting divided out here. So now we have 120 pixels per frame, or per 60 frames. So then we just need to divide these. We can take out the numbers, and we can... So it's going to be 120 divided by 60, multiplied by pixels per frame. Which 120 divided by 60 is just 2, and then we can get rid of this multiplication sign and just put it next to it. Pixels per frame. Did you follow that? Yes. Okay, awesome. So now I'm going to introduce acceleration and gravity. A little bit more complicated, but bear with me. And we should be all good. So, you notice how this is being multiplied by pixels per second, and this is pixels per second squared, correct? You get that. You notice this difference. This is really pixel to the 1, this is pixels to the second. Or pixel squared, right? I'll explain what that means. Or not pixel squared, but it's this whole thing squared. Do you see the difference there? Okay, good. So this is the acceleration per second. This is how, or this is the velocity, sorry. This is velocity. This is the acceleration. So now what we want to do is the velocity is how much we're changing the position, right? We want to change the velocity, just like we did the position, by the acceleration. So we were changing the y here, so this is the y position. That would equal y minus, and we did the math here, that's 2 pixels per second, right? What we want to do with the acceleration is, because this is -10, we need to convert this to per frame, so that would be -10 divided by 60. And I'm just going to ignore the sign, or the units real quick, which is going to equal 1/6. Or roughly 0.16. Roughly. It's really 0.16 repeating. But we can then, so we have our second, or we have these 2 pixels per frame, which we're actually going to set this value, this 2, to another value, which I'm going to call velocity, okay? This is called a variable. We're going to set that to 2. And now, every frame that we want to change the velocity by the acceleration, we're going to use this constant, which is the acceleration. And we're going to get velocity equals velocity minus this constant. So we're just going to do minus 1/6. Which would really be parenthesis 1 divided by 6 parenthesis. Or roughly 1.667. Are you okay with this? Do you understand what we're doing here? Mostly. Okay, what do you not understand? When you say mostly, what specifically are you not understanding here? Okay. You understand. Okay, now I'm going to throw a wrench in it. Okay? So let's say that, and you're going to have to do the math here. Grab a notepad, alright? This is math class now. Anyone in chat, you also grab a notepad, okay? Our velocity is now 150. And our acceleration is now 5. Okay? First, I want you to find how much are we moving per frame. Okay? Per frame, or not how much are we moving? Per frame, what is our acceleration? Just find the acceleration first. Anyone in chat, grab a notepad, okay? Do the math. I've equipped you guys with the ability to convert from one unit to another. we'll see who gets it first. Come on. Alex is currently typing. The math is no longer mathing, Mr. O. Okay. So remember, we want to convert from this unit, which is 5 pixels squared, right? Divided by 1 second. Do you get this? Are you understanding this? So again, how many frames are in a second? 60. Okay. So, what would I need to multiply this 5 squared divided by 1 second to get how many or how many frames? Sorry. How to get the acceleration? What do we need to multiply by? To convert it to pixels per frame, we need to multiply it by something, right? What are we going to multiply it by? Where are you getting this number? Alex just said 30. 30? Would it be 30? We want to multiply it by 30? Okay, so how many frames are in a second? 60. So for 1 second, there's every 60 frames. Or there's 60 frames. How long is a frame? How long is one frame? Take your time. And feel free, anyone in chat, you can answer this question. This is a group class, alright? And anyone who wants to, feel free to join the lounge chat. It's in our community Discord. I'm putting the links in chat right now, and you guys can get in here and talk to me and ask questions if you need to. Okay, so repeat the question. So what you need to do, I want how many frames are in a second. So how many frames or no, sorry, not how many frames are in a second. How long is one frame? How long is one frame? So we know that our frame rate, or the FPS, is 60 FPS, right? So this is for 1 second. So this would be second, right? This would be frame. So how long is one frame? A single frame. This would actually be wrong. It would be the other way around. It would be frames per second. For every 1 second, how many frames do we have? Okay. You come here to do math? You're farming points? Well, too bad. This is math class now. 16.666667 milliseconds. Did you look that up or did you do the math? Now, how many seconds is that? I want it in seconds. So there are 1,000 milliseconds in 1 second. Because you currently have it in milliseconds, and in order to convert to seconds, you need to do 1,000 milliseconds. Or actually, other way around. Per second, there are 1,000 milliseconds, right? 1,000 milliseconds. And we want to multiply that by, for every 16.667 milliseconds, we get 1 second. Or we get 1 frame. .1666 seconds. That is right. Okay, awesome. Now, in fraction form, what does that equal? How did you get that value? Yeah, welcome to game development, everyone. This is a lot of math. It's always math. Always has been. Always will be. But we love the math. I love math. Mr. Owl, I'm going to take a 15-minute break or 30-minute break real quick. Okay. I'm going to do some more game dev, and then we'll go back to math class. Just tell me when you're back. Alright, we're back to game dev. No more math for 30 minutes. You've all been saved. And then the math will come back. There's nothing you can do. Alright, what were we doing before I went on that math tangent? We were checking the right and left wall, and I was trying to figure out why this... yeah. Okay. Because these were colliding. Wait, why is this on... This needs to be on the other layer, I think. I think if it's on the pickup layer, it should still work, right? We're about to find out. Yes, I want to change you to pickups. Because right now we're having a problem to where the raycast is colliding when it shouldn't. And the reason for that is because this... It's colliding with this collider, because the collision mask is saying that it can collide with anything in the default layer. Which, it is colliding with anything in the default layer, it just shouldn't be able to collide with this. So I need to change the layer. I'm going to check that I can still pick things up. I cannot pick things up. Ugh, that's because the player doesn't collide with pickup layer. Well, that's incredibly inconvenient. Okay. I had to change this back to default. That's already default. That means this is already default too. I guess I'm just gonna create another layer. I don't like that. Oof, that's okay. Pick up colliders. Pick up trigger. That works. I'm gonna call this checkpoints. No. There we go. Okay. Anyways. Now I need to check. I need to change all these again. to pick up triggers. Okay, awesome. Now we should collide with them again. We do. Life is good, and it should no longer affect the enemy. We'll check. The enemy should be coming back, and it should just keep going. It just kept going. Also, they shouldn't be colliding with that. Edit project settings. They shouldn't collide with the... where is it? Physics 2D? Yes. This matrix is trash, but it's the best we got. Enemy should not collide with pickups. Oh, I guess it'd be in the other enemy. Yeah, pickups. Don't collide with pickups. Thank you. Awesome. But it does need to collide with pickup objects. Alright, that's fine. Perfect, it's working. Okay. We're good there. Now I just need to... Where are we? We have the patrolling and pursuing state that exists. The aiming and firing state really doesn't. And then we need the position of the player. We already have that. We have LS of the player. This is all done. So I'm just gonna mark this as... I can just do a to-do. Wait. / to-do. And I'm going to add all of these as a to-do. Awesome. Okay. Life is good. Nope. I need to Control X this. Actually, I can just move it, right? No. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to do something so easy? It would save me time! No. No! Can't have that. Come on. Notion! Stop being silly, man. There we go. Okay. Player position, that's all good. It's not actually getting the player position yet. Although it only needs it for firing, so it does have that. We need to have it hold a gun. And then fire at the player. I think that's next. So I need to give it an arm. Just like the player has. What is this? CM? I actually have no idea. Interesting. Okay. Aim center. No. Aim... Actually, I need this entire thing. I'm just going to copy this. Copy. Paste. I should have pasted as a child. There we go. Need the aim pivot. Arm, object holder, pistol in hand. Fire particles. Okay, perfect. Why is this just game object? What are you? What? What is game object? Oh, this is the fire position. Am I ever using this? Wait. I don't think I'm ever getting a reference to this. I'm not. Wait, but I have this. Huh? I'd edit this script. Oops. Hey, how's it going, Eternal? What does WSG mean? I actually have no idea what that means. Oh, your acronyms, you kids. Back in my day. Alright. Can you ask me for something in Java? I don't know Java, but I can hopefully answer your question, so you can certainly ask it. If it's a general programming question, I can probably help. If it's a Java-specific jargon thing, probably not. But you can definitely ask. Oh, and stretch my arms. And sit in my chair all day. Let's get prefab or public transform. No. Let's get fire position object. And then I'm going to set this vector 2. Wait, what? Wait, where is that? In what script am I doing that? There's no oh, there's a vector 3. Oops. Okay. I can set this vector 3 to private. So I'm going to set that to private there. How do you add an int item to a method within the same private class? Int item to a method within the same private class. What do you mean by an int item? I don't have VS Code. Oh. Because I know I can. I just straight up call even it's under the same class. If it's in the same class, then you should be able to just create a method. I want something to auto-format for me. I don't have Visual Studio Code installed. Do I really not have Visual Studio Code installed? Why? Ugh, This is what I'm gonna do. Hello? Discord just died? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to quit Discord, I guess. Lol. Nice. Good one. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna... Okay, passing a number to a different method. Oh, then you can just do something like this. I'm just gonna create a new class, so we're just gonna do private class. It should be the same. That's what no practice does to you. I didn't... Okay, eternal help class. There we go. What is your problem? Oh, wait, private classes don't exist. Nice. So you would literally just create a method. So let's say you want int. And then let's call this x. Int x equals 0, right? And you want a method. You're talking about myself, though. Oh, okay. So we want our private void... whatever, we'll call it literally whatever we want. Doesn't matter. Private void pass int. And then we would just pass the int here. So we're gonna want an int y. We'll call it y, and then in another method, let's call private void get int. We're just going to call get int and then pass in x. And we want int y. And now we can do whatever we want. We have access to y, which, yeah. What were you missing? What part were you missing? Does that help, though? Yeah, that's just a general programming thing. That's not Java specific. You're just calling it? Yeah, whenever you're... Like, so these are variables that are for the class, or for the specific function. Let me Control-Z this, actually. And you can have any amount of them. Like, let's say I wanted to get things. You didn't specify, or you didn't specify what was being called. So you want to do int y, and then let's get a string, message, and let's get a game object. But actually, let's not do that. Let's get a bool. Is true. Then when we call this, we need to pass in all of those different things. So we can do x for our int. We need to get something of type string, so we can pass in hello eternal. And then a bool is true. We can just pass in a Boolean value. Let's do false. And we need to make sure this is called properly. So get things. And then this, totally fine. You can get any number of things. No matter what, you can get basically whatever you want. You can even get your own classes. You can pass in your own classes. So let's say that if I go back. Yeah, wait. Let me... Whoop. Let's create another class. This is going to be class pass me. And... Whoop. I hate this formatting. Why doesn't it auto-format me for me? We're going to get a public int x equals 0. We really want a pass me. And we're just going to call this pass me. And now we need to give a pass me. So we're going to do new pass me. And then we can even create something called a constructor. Which it's a public method of the type. It's of the class. That is the type. And then if you do this, it doesn't need to be void or anything. Not void, not int, no type. It is the class. It is of type the class, and then you just add these, and then you can like, oh, I need an int. We're gonna do y. We need to pass in an int whenever we do this, and we're gonna set x equal to y whenever we do that. This is called a constructor. So we're gonna do new pass me, and this is adding this to the heap, which you don't need to worry about. It is creating this object. Don't worry about any memory management. This is just adding it to the memory somewhere. It's creating this object, this class, an instance of this class. And we need to pass in an int whenever we do that. So let's do like 6. And then we can even like we can set an int, we're gonna call this z equal to pass me dot x. So now z is going to equal 6 because we're in the construct. We're creating a new object, pass me, passing 6 as y, which x is getting set to y. So then we have this public variable that we're then accessing it to set z. Programming's cool. Programming's hard to learn when you start, but you'll get it. You'll get it eventually. It just takes a little bit. A lot of research. So what will be printed out at the end? So let's say that we print here, or pass me dot x. Let's do print or console. Okay, doesn't matter. Can I do debug.log? Debug.log, sure. So this is basically print. This is the Java equivalent of print. Let's print z. So what would be printed here would be, let's go through the logic. So we are, let's say that we call this at the start of the program. So we call passInt. PassInt then passes x as y, which is 0. It passes this string as the message. It passes false as is true, and then it creates a new instance of passMe and sets x in passMe to 6. We're then setting z here to passme.x, so whatever it was set here, and then we're printing that, so it would be 6. That would print. That's what would print in the end. And then if you wanted to print message instead, that would be hello eternal, because we set it right here. And then if we wanted to print is true, then that would be false. And that's the gist. If you have any more questions, I'm happy to answer them. Okay, so I'm now setting this to private. I want this to be private. We're going to move it from the top. Oh no. Wait. There we go. I accidentally copied something else. Add that to my clipboard. I understand most parts of it, but thank you for the explanation. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad you get it. Okay. So we're going to set this immediately to this thing's position, the fire offset object. So, bullet, fire, relative offset, going to equal fire position object dot position, or dot local position rather. Okay. Wait, what is... Oh, it's not set. That's correct. I'm going to set that there. We're going to set that to the fire pose. Oh, no. That didn't work. Huh. How did that happen? Hmm. Not good. How did it get set all the way over there? What? Wait, okay. What the heck? How did everything break when I did this? Like, literally everything all at once. Huh? Oh no. That was... I'm just gonna disable the patrol enemy. I just realized what I just did. I was doing that on patrol enemy. Oh no. Yeah, I need to set that fire position, or that's gonna get a bit weird. We're gonna rename that to fire position. Oops. There we are. That doesn't look right. Why is that so wrong? What? We're gonna do that position minus. Do I have access to the player? No, we're going to get parent, 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 parent. Is there root? Is that a thing? Parent root? I need to get transform.root. That is, yes. Perfect. Topmost transform in the hierarchy. Perfect. Position. Okay, this is just so wrong. How the heck? What? Okay, fire projectile. Why is this not working? It's just so wrong and I don't know why. Promote that, move it over here. Okay, transfer position plus equals relative offset. That's fine. Should be. Right? Let's do transformed opposition. Minus equals. Not minus equals, minus. Oh, goodness. Okay, welcome back. I want to fix this bug, then we'll go back to math class. Okay. And now it just is disappearing. Why? What do you mean set to an instance of an object? Okay, it went away. Good. What? Why is this just wrong? Is it because it's scaled? Okay. That's probably more accurate. Nope. What in the world? Okay. Why isn't this working? Come on. It's like almost correct. Wait, I'm gonna set the time scale really low. Set time scale 0.1. It's farther down and back than it needs to be. Where's the bullet being instantiated? At the guns transform. That's fine, actually. Wait, why is this being so weird? Plus bullet relative offset. Maybe? No? Wait. Now this is right. Hopefully? I kind of don't know why this is wrong. It's just not working. Yeah, what is happening? Well... We just don't have bullet anymore. Where are bullet? What? How? Alright. I guess I just need to change the position of the bullet fire position until it feels right. Don't like that. What is not... Oh, I need to restart Unity. Unity is doing a little bit of trolling. Awesome. I love when Unity randomly errors for no discernible reason. It's actually one of my favorite things. Okay. Player Aim center, pivot. You. Oh, I don't want this to snap. Let's try that. Okay, a little bit higher. Like that, maybe. I'm just gonna set the time scale to like 0.2 or 0.3 works. That works. Okay, not quite right. Like that. Nah, a little bit higher and a little bit farther back. Okay, still much farther back.
Alex person thing redeemed random owl fact.
Okay, give me one moment. That's right. That's roughly correct. Okay. We're gonna do the L fact, and then I'll get back to this. Dang it! I want to keep this. Okay, wait, give me a second. We're using a different program. That works. Okay. Okay, random owl fact. Owls can actually change where their voice is coming from, or where it sounds like their voice is coming from. So let's say that owls are... I need to change this color. Let's go like this. And we need to change the size a little bit. Better. Okay. So let's say that an owl is like in between two trees. Like in a forest. You can draw a forest. So let's just... All these are trees, right? Sure. Let's say that our owl is right here. Like in this tree. What they can do is they can actually, like, reverberate their voice differently to make it sound like it's coming from a different direction. They can project their voice. So what they might do is they would try to project their voice like over here. So it would sound kind of like it's coming from this position, but it's really coming from over here. And they do this so that predators will attack the wrong area, because if they can't see them. And then the owl can either get away or pounce on that predator. Okay. Back to math class. Anyone who was not here previously, welcome to math. I'll be your teacher, Mr. Owl, and if you didn't get the homework done, sorry to hear about that. There will be a test at the end of class. Take your notes, alright? So anyways, I'm going to screen share again for you, Alex. And if you want to join the call, you can always join the Discord and ask any questions. I'll send it in both chats again. Okay. So, last question I asked. It was, we were trying to figure out how to convert from an acceleration of -5 pixels per second squared to seconds, correct? Or per frame. That's what we were looking for. So, you figured out that it is per second at 60 frames. Each frame is 0.0666666666 seconds. How can we put that in a fraction form? What is the fractional form for that? And anyone in chat, feel free to answer. We have 60 frames per second. So we have 60 frames per second. Right? You get this? They're 60 frames per second. If we want to convert from pixels per second, or pixels to, or seconds to frames, while keeping the pixel per second, what can we do? How can we use this number to create a fraction to multiply this by? I'll give you a hint. There's going to be frames on the top, or sorry, seconds on the top, frames on the bottom. So how many seconds do we have? What are we trying to find? How many seconds? What are we trying to find? I'll give you a hint, it's right here. 1 second, good. How many frames? 60. Okay, so we have the equation. Now what? What do we do? Solve it. Good. How do you solve this? Five pixel go over frames. Correct, because we get rid of the 1 second. So this is -5 pixels squared divided by 60 frames. What does this equal? What is the decimal value for this? And or a simplified fraction. Okay, so what I'm looking for is either the decimal value for this or a simplified fraction. Just ignore this real quick, or ignore the pixels squared and the frames. Just this part. All right? What is -5 over 60? Also equal. I'm looking for either a decimal or a simplified fraction. Okay. 1 over 12. Very good. Notice how this is the -5 is half of the -10. Notice how 1/12 is half of 1/6. So it's going to be -1/12. And then what were the units again? Pixel on the top, frames on the bottom. Good. Pixels squared, and frames per frame. So we have our new acceleration. So now that I showed you how to do that, I'm going to change it again, and then I want you to give me the number, okay? So, I'm getting rid of this. If our acceleration, I'm going to change it again, is now 6, -6, what would be our... This is -6 pixels per second. Alright? That's our acceleration. What is that per frame? How many pixels per frame? And again, chat, anyone in chat, feel free to answer. This is a group math class. Pixels for 1 FPS. No, that is not correct. Gosh golly. So, let's see if it was 60 pixels for 1 FPS, what would that actually be? So let's try to convert it back. So 60 pixels per 1 FPS. We know that there are 60 frames per second. So it would be 60 times 60, which is 3600 over 1 second. 3600 pixels squared. So we get rid of the frames. So this would be 3600, which is a lot bigger than 6. And I'll just write out what we did for -5 again, just so you have that as a reference. So it was divided by 1 second, correct? Multiplied by 1 second, 60 frames. And that came out to 1/12. Pixels per second, or pixels squared per second. That was our answer. So, 1/10. That's correct. That is correct. Okay. And now I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of all this. What about -7? Actually, let's do -12. What would -12 be? And also, it's actually not... It would not be 1/5 or 1/10. It would be -1/10 and then -1/5. You have to keep in mind the sign. If you forget the sign, then your player is going to have upward gravity, which is going to be really weird. You can try it. Is it gonna be weird? It's gonna be a bit weird. So, you're properly converting. Awesome. Let's try one more. You could just do 1/5. This is correct. You can just do -1/5. Like that. Okay, so just one more. Let's do 8. Actually, let's do 56. 56 pixels per second. I know, it's a lot of pixels. How many pixels per frame are we changing the velocity? Where is my tool? There we go. Okay. There we are. I'm just writing out the equation that we're going to be dealing with in a moment. Okay. Tell me when you have how many pixels per frame we're going to move 60 or to move 56, -56 pixels per second. Okay, one moment. Okay, I'm back. -14/15. I'm pretty sure that's right. What's 56 divided by 60? What is 14 divided by 15? Yep, that's correct. Okay. So now you know how to convert from pixels per second, or yeah, pixels per second to pixels per frame. You're doing great. Okay, now we're gonna make another leap. Alright? We're gonna get a little bit harder. So, once again, the velocity is the change in position over time. Correct? Okay. What is the acceleration? Okay, what is it? So, the acceleration is the change in something over time. What is that something? No, pixels would be position, which is velocity. Because our position is in pixels. That's our unit of measurement. Frames, no. Because it's how... Per one frame, the velocity is... Okay, so what we're checking is over a unit of time for the velocity, how much are we going to move a unit of space? In units of space. So the velocity is 50 pixels per second here. So every second, we're moving 50 pixels. This is the unit of time. This is the unit of space. 150 actually, sorry. So look at this. What is acceleration? What is it changing? Here, what is it changing? Again, feel free to answer this, chat. You can totally do it. It's changing the... velocity. Correct. So, the velocity, which I'm going to abbreviate to vel, that is the change in position, which I'm going to abbreviate to pose, over time. So let's say we're starting, so I'm going to write out a situation here. This is the x-axis. We're just going to do a one-line graph here, okay? Are you familiar with one-line graphs? This is the x-axis, we'll call it. Okay. We're going to start at this position 0. Alright? I'm going to call this 50. So this is our current position. Our velocity is going to equal 5 units per second. So 5, we'll just call it meters per second. Okay, actually we'll call it pixels, just because we've been working with those. So pixels per second. So this is 0 pixels, and this is 50. This is pixel 50. This is pixel 0, this is pixel 50. You got that? After 1 second, how far have we moved? What is going to be our position? Because remember, velocity changes. Alright, yes. Alex, I see you had your hand raised. If I... Okay. That's more of a statement than a question, but when I ask you something, I want you to answer it. When I ask a question, and try to answer it. Okay, so after 2 seconds, actually let's just go 1 second. After 1 second, what position are we at? After 1 second. On this line, what position are we at? No. After 1 second, what position are we at? So remember, velocity, we're moving in this many pixels per second. That is our velocity. So we're moving this many pixels per second. Correct. What about 3 seconds? At second 3, if we're moving at 5 pixels per second, what position are we at? Okay, and now I'm going to change this. What if this is 3 pixels? What about second 15? 15 seconds. After 15 seconds, with a velocity of 3 pixels per second, what position are we at? Pixel number 45. So, let's call how many seconds there have been. We're going to call that t, okay? What we need to do is multiply our velocity by t, and that's going to equal our position. Because it's the number of pixels that we've moved every second. So we want our velocity in pixels, and then we're just doing that per 1 second, and we multiply that by t. So the function for this specific velocity would be 3t. Do you following? T just being the time. So what would be, if it's 15, what is our function? $15 divided by 1. No. The function. So remember, use t as how many seconds have passed. T is how many seconds have passed. Sorry, one moment. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. So, remember, t is the amount of time that's passed. So, after 1 second with this, what position are we at? 15. Okay. What about 3? 45. What about 4? What about 2.5? What about 2.5 seconds? Good. 37.5. So, every second, we're moving 15 pixels. So what are you doing to do that math? When I say every 3 seconds you're doing 15 pixels, it would be 15 times what? Times t, the amount of time that's passed. So now if I change our velocity to instead be 11, what is our function? 11 times t. Fantastic. So, now let's think. So we want this, so this is our position, right? That would get our position at t. Now let's get our velocity at t. So, velocity, which I'm just going to call vel. What does that equal? Let's use this acceleration. It's going to be something multiplied by t. And we're going to do this in per second. So let's use this acceleration. What would be the function for our velocity? 14 divided by 15. No. Per second. And I want the function, the entire function. So velocity, bell, equals something times t. Everyone just coming in, we're currently doing math. Welcome to math class. Feel free to answer any questions that I ask in chat, and also feel free to ask any questions of your own. Okay, so if the I'm just gonna write it down here. So the acceleration equals, let's say, 5 pixels. Alright? Per second. What is the velocity equal? Equals 15 pixels. 15 pixels. Good. Now what is this function? Actually, I'm tricking you a little bit. I'll just give it to you. So velocity is going to equal the initial velocity, which we're going to call, I'm going to actually just call it v0. So this is the initial velocity. So the initial velocity is 15, right? Plus the acceleration, if it's a constant acceleration, which it is. The acceleration again is, we're going to call it 5 pixels per second times t. So multiplied by t. So what, for a velocity of 15, I'm just going to get rid of everything else here real quick. So for a velocity of 15, which I'm just going to call v from now on, v is 15, and then every second, we're setting, actually v0 equals 15, okay? We want to get v0 plus the acceleration, which I'm going to call a from now on, I need to move this, so we're going to get rid of that. A equals 5, and then the velocity equals v0, which is the initial velocity, plus a times t. So let's plug these numbers in. This is the generic velocity function. Alright? To get velocity at any point, v times 20t. Okay, you're correct. I add parentheses now. This is what it should actually be. I forgot to add parentheses. That was a little bit ambiguous. So it's a times t plus v0. Not v0 plus a times t. So what does this velocity function equal? Given v0 of 15 and an a of 5. Acceleration. Initial velocity of 15, acceleration of 5. What is the function? Parentheses just means that you do this first. $15, which again is the initial velocity, plus 5, which is the acceleration, times t, which is the amount of time passed. Fantastic. So now, I'm actually not going to do that yet. Let's just say that at t equals 3, what does v equal? Which this is 3 seconds have passed. Or 3 units of time. This could be frames, this could be seconds. It doesn't matter. It could be milliseconds. It could be hours. T is just the unit of time. So, when t equals 3, what does v equal? V equals 30. Perfect. What about t equals 7? $50. 35. Yep, that's right. Okay. So, that's what acceleration does. It changes the velocity, right? Okay. Now we're going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to give you, based on acceleration and velocity, I'm going to give you the formula for position. So I'm going to call position x, because this is the position on the x-axis. Are you okay with that? From now on, position is x on the x-axis. Okay? So back when we had this line, and this was 0, this is the x-axis, this is 0, this was 50, that's what a position is. Can you take a 2-minute break? Sure. It's actually about time for me to end stream anyway, but I'll stay after and I'll explain this to you. Should you sign out? What do you mean? Oh, it's a school type thing? Oh, yeah. Here's the hall pass. Go directly to where you need to go and directly back. No problem. Alright. Anyways. Anyone still hanging around for math class, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate everyone staying till the end, and I will be back. Today is Tuesday. I will be back Thursday at 1 p.m. PST or 4 p.m. EST. Anyway, have a fantastic night, and thank you so much for joining me. Bye!